Yo. Sorry, it looks like our back end engine was kind of going slow, so I just want to make sure everything was running. But it looks like we're okay. It took a little waking up. It had to get the gunk out of its eyes, but it looks like it's going okay. All right, let me just get this tweet out and finish this sandwich. You guys know the drill. Tweet, sandwich, talk about nothing for so long. Get close to accomplishing our goal, fall short, and then run it again the next day. Okay. Okay. What? The computer's kind of running slow right now, man, and it's pissing me off. But we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Get comfortable, everybody. Get comfortable. It's a big day. How you guys feeling today? Happy Thursday. USA blowing it? Yeah, are the ladies losing? I was only able to catch the very end of the Canada game. Is Mook alive? I think he's alive, yeah. He texted us and said he's feeling much better. Fuck! Just dropped a huge water bottle. And I'm hitting shit on my desk, man. Oh my god. Dude, I kind of... It'd be nice to have like a headset mic like Brittany. You know? Like, I know obviously like every gaming headset has that. I actually did buy this dipshit little like headset thing off Amazon that was like designed to look retro. Like, I want to have like a call center one. I don't like wearing headsets because like they make my head look... I have too much of a baby face where like they just make my head look so round. They're too big against my head. And I hate how they all have to have like lights and shit on it. You look like radio. I want like a Britney Spears infomercial headset. Gord puppy update. He's good, man. He's been good, dude. We've been having some fun. It's finally getting warmer, so we've been going on like hour-long walks after the stream, and it's really nice. I also stopped wearing headphones and like listening to music or listening to podcasts when I walked him. One, because like I need to pay more attention to him and like train him during the walk. And so you got to be pretty locked in on that. And secondly, I realized that it's just way more relaxing just to like not listen to anything and just walk and just sort of observe. I've sort of approached the Zen state. I'm getting back into meditating. I've been meditating every day, aligning my chis. Like I'm finding my own internal resonance, my own vibration. I'm squirting my own G spot spiritually. Why did I think today was KB day? It was supposed to be KB day. That's why you thought that. We planning on it all week, having KB in today, and then he texted me yesterday and told me that he forgot that he has a flight right after the yak, which happens. You don't get enough credit for discovering Chef Donnie's talent when you did that word game video with him. Thank you. I don't really want credit. I've tried to articulate this to people. Whatever has happened with Chef Donnie over the course of the last few months, it all started from that crossword. I don't know what happened, or if that was just the thing that uncovered, like we lifted up the rock and we saw all the centipedes underneath. That made me just like, that is where it all began, which isn't totally true. Like over the summer, when my girlfriend talks to Chef Donnie, I mean, I feel bad telling you guys this. Like the stuff that, like him putting his foot in his mouth on the yak about his dating relationship stuff. When him and my girlfriend communicate at a bar this summer, it was appointment television. I mean, it made what was happening on the yak, like you're only getting the tip of the iceberg. It was unbelievable appointment television. That's where it really started. Yeah, the wheel too. Yeah, the wheel I think accelerated it. But to be fair to Donnie, the wheel would fuck me up too, because I'm not good with numbers and probability, and it doesn't help that you got Big Cat like constantly like switching up and changing the playing field, and you get frazzled. You know what I mean? That's where the dominoes fell. KB has trouble with travel planning? Yeah, worse than me. You know what my issue is, dude? I have a really hard time booking flights. And I don't mean like the actual process of booking flights. That's easy. I have a real problem with deciding what time of the day to leave. I always seem to fuck that up. Like, if it's like, okay, let's do later in the day so that you have the morning to do something, or leave right in the morning and that way you get there earlier and then you can have some time. Like, I never get that right. I never get that right. And I think it's so hard to like, I don't know. I just get the yips with that. I typically err on the side of early. My girlfriend hates it. Like, if we're going to a wedding or something, I'm the guy that's like, let's get a flight at 8 a.m. Like, you're going to feel like shit. Like, if you're hungover, my philosophy is that you're going to feel like shit all day no matter what. You may as well feel like shit right away on an airplane, and then you get home quicker. I learned that from playing at Denver. Because when we played at Denver, a lot of the times, like, you know, we play a road away weekend. You go to this other college. The game's on Friday, Saturday, and we leave Sunday. So Saturday night, unless, you know, the coaches said, don't go out, we're not going out this weekend, or it was just kind of a lame college that didn't have like a fun shit to do, we wouldn't go out. But they like made it a point where like our flights, every away road trip was at like 7 a.m. Sunday morning. One, that kind of keeps us in check, that we would like you can't go out all night. You can. I don't know. It just kind of keeps you in check. Two is that they wanted us to get home as quick as possible so that we could start like recovering. And it is actually brilliant. Yeah, and then also you're more tired, so you sleep easier on the plane or at the airport. And secondly, that I don't think a lot of people realize this. My dad taught me this. Actually, probably most of you guys do this. My girlfriend just didn't understand this. If you have a flight earlier in the day, the chances of it being delayed are far less, because a lot of the delays are just sort of knock-on effects of other delays. So the later the flight is in a day, the more of a chance you have of it being delayed because of some other delay somewhere else. So if you're earlier in the day, the less of a chance you have of being delayed. Indecision and second guessing is a female trait, Rudy. Gotta knock that off. True. What are you going to do before a night flight? What do you mean? Like if you... Yeah. Yeah, night flights are weird. Red eye... I've never had a red eye work out well. I've had some really early morning flights work out well because then you just get home and you can just reset. But red eyes, like even when the ones I sleep on, it just doesn't... In theory, it would be the most efficient. In theory, it would be the most efficient, but it isn't. Because the whole day is kind of fucked because you're kind of like, even though you have time to do stuff, you're still on like flight day, you know? I think you just got to get the flight out of the way. It also really depends on the length. Like a red eye length, like I suppose if you went, you could hit it right if you had like a long red eye with the time changing lining up and the length of the flight and you had first class and you were actually able to sleep. Junda, do you want to do a video breakdown of your hate list appearance? Oh yeah. I'd be down for that. That was fun. I was weirdly nervous for that. We also need to touch on the laws of the universe being bullshit because I'm in on this. Well, okay, the ones I read, I was kind of trying to read the room. I had a lot more, but I was trying to read the room and then, you know, sort of play the hits, I guess. So I got more. We can get into that. Thoughts on split pea soup? Don't need it. I think we've evolved past the need for things like split pea soup. Also, Pete's socks. Oh my god. Have some pride in yourself, brother. Pre-firing blood clots is so embarrassing. Why not just get ahead of it? What life is worth extending? That life isn't worth extending. At what, like, the cost is too great at that. And we have to realize that at that point the cost is too great. Bomboclat. At the airport, I can understand it. Also, our socks, like, I could be wrong about this. There's no way that a pair of fucking socks magically erases the possibility of a blood clot. Blood clots are scary, but I don't know if, like, they are outdone by a sock. The zip-offs were a time machine. I actually have a pair of zip-offs. I wore them yesterday. Socks don't do anything compression socks do. Well, that's what I meant. I meant the compression ones. Like, do those actually do something, or are those like the same thing as those copper armbands for tendonitis? Oh, the copper is going to fix my elbow. Yeah, Zaw's first hate comment took my breath away. Junk science? Yeah. It's like the those balance bracelets. I thought those copper things were just a Brett Favre scam. I mean, yeah, he was a spokesman. I mean, if Brett Favre's involved, I don't think you can exactly be like, this is a great product, you know? Compression socks do actually work. Yeah, I was kind of talking shit. Because I've had flights where I've taken my shoes off. When I was younger, I had socks on. Or if I was wearing slides. Like, sort of like Birkenstocks even. Like a looser fitting shoe. And you don't I remember when I first learned when I was a kid that your feet swell on a flight. What is in my pocket? Oh, I forgot to take my treat bag out of my pocket that I walk with Clue. We walk with a treat bag now. It's the treat tote. I got this, picked this little sucker up on the recommendation of Beckman Dog Training. If you guys haven't seen Beckman Dog Training, make sure to check him out on YouTube. It'll get a good laugh. It's a good treat tote. It's a good treat bag. It's a good one. I'm trying to get him a little bit more like... He's got sit pretty good, but one thing I'm worried about is that it's not at the level where it's like, I say sit, he sits, regardless of treats. He knows when a treat's involved. And I'm trying to figure out how to fix that. Clue gives you purpose. Low-key he does, dude. Like, he's awesome. He's a weird little bastard, but he's awesome. It's just so fun, like... I mean, I've always wanted a dog. It's been a long time coming. Growing up, I craved a dog. I never got it, but I understood the pragmatism of my father saying it's not, you know... And then, so that's a big part of it. And then secondly, dude, like... It is true what they say. Like, the best part is that, like, I'll have, like, my bullshit or, like, worrying about this, that, or the other thing or whatever the fuck, you know? And then, like, they just remove you from that because you get home and you're like, well, I have to walk the dog. And then you're just kind of walking the dog and it just sort of, like, averts your focus to something more pure and, like, the big picture. And that's very nice. Your dog's the same way? Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily the worst thing if they're just very treat motivated, but I just don't want to, like... I'm kind of just like, I don't want to... Until I get to the trainer, I don't want to, like, do stupid shit. I don't know, actually. It's not that big of a deal, I suppose. And then, like, I guess you kind of... Like, my hunch would be, like, then you mix in some treats or not. But I don't want to do the thing where, like, I present a treat, he does the thing, and I don't give him the treat. I feel like that's a bad idea. Motivation is better than not motivated at all. Yeah, correct. Right. It's not the biggest deal to, like, give him a treat, but, like... He's a moody... He's an opinionated little guy, man. Last night I, like, took him out on a walk, fed him dinner, and I, like, sit down, and I'm just sort of sitting on the couch, thinking about what I'm going to get for dinner. I'm on the couch on my phone. He takes his paw, this little fucker, takes his paw and just smacks my phone out of my hand. And I was just like, who do you think you are? Are you fucking kidding me? And he's sitting there like, all fucking proud of himself. Are you for real, buddy? Are you for real? I'll put you back in that shelter. You want to be homeless again? I threaten him with homelessness a lot. Which maybe explains why he's a little bastard sometimes. I do tell him, I said, I'll put you back on the sale rack. Let's not forget that I got you off the waiver wires. And they're always open. All right? Yeah, you're going back to the halfway house. Mine will slam my laptop shut when they want attention. Yeah. He hates paperwork. He hates big government. Like, anytime I have, like, a vet, like... you know, certificate with his vaccines on it or a piece of paper, receipt with his medication, whatever. Any piece of physical documentation relating to him, he attacks it. He is not a fan of the surveillance state. Do you think you'll finish Pokemon today? I mean, if I ever shut the fuck up, yeah. Oh, dude, I meant to ask you guys about this, actually. So, yesterday on our walk, yesterday morning, I'm walking him, and this guy's coming out of his front door, and he's behind his front gate, and he is a German Shepherd. And, you know, both him and Clue kind of like, ooh, what's going on here? What's going on here? And then I kind of like let him like sniff, and the guy was like, it's okay, say hi. And they were just sort of sniffing each other through the gate. Dude, it was kind of German Shepherd I've never seen. It was all black, pitch black German Shepherd. And I was like, holy shit, that's a cool dog. I was like, I've never seen an all black German Shepherd. And the guy was really cool. And we talked about a bunch of like trainers in the area, daycares in the area, just chatting about how he is and how his German Shepherd is and how Clue is and like his experience, yada, yada, yada. But he's like, yeah, he's an all black German Shepherd, which is a king German Shepherd. And I was like, oh, wow, cool. And then in the back of my head, I was like, did you just make that up? There's some other like rarer form of like a shiny Pokemon. Like you have a rarer form, like an all black German Shepherd is considered a king German Shepherd. It was cool. I've never seen one. And guess what its name was? I mean, it was pretty obvious. Its name is Shadow. It was a cool dog, man. I've never seen an all-black German Shepherd. I want a Malinois. My healer would do well with a Malinois sister. Oh, brother. I mean, that actually... Malinois from... I mean, those... you want to talk about a lot. But... if you have another dog, and especially a healer, I could actually see that being a benefit for everybody. Training those things is crazy. There's this guy on TikTok. I mean, they're super fucking smart. I mean, they're like literally bred for service. They're insane. But... there's a guy on TikTok who can, like, make this Malinois, like, do his taxes. Malinois are very cool dogs. And they, like, communicate by, like, clapping their teeth. But there's this guy on TikTok that straight up, like, teaches this thing long division. He goes to, like, a cafe... I mean, they're so good at learning and training that, like, they'll do shit that'll take your breath away. Like, hold on, this song's a little... sorry, let's get some piano going. They'll do shit that'll take your breath away, brother. Like, he goes to this cafe and gives him place command. The dog sits outside on the cafe patio, no leash, sits in the same spot, doesn't move. He goes in and he gets his things, and the dog is stationary. They are absolute Terminators. But I think you got to know what the fuck you're doing with them, though. Like, they're pretty serious dogs. Like, if you don't have the ability to, like, make them work or work them out, they can be pretty tough to handle. Yeah, they have a really high prey drive. Like, but you got to be from what I understand, like a Malinois, you got to be a pretty experienced dog owner. They can jump like 20 feet in the air. They'll climb walls straight up them. I mean, if we're also being honest, like, me getting a pit bull for my first dog is probably not, like, the wisest choice, but it's not a Malinois. Like, like, my very first dog in my life, if I got a real Malinois, I would, like, legitimately qualify that as, unresponsible. Did Cons have a Malinois in the army? You mean Chaps? Cons may have. I don't know. I know Chaps worked with dogs in the army. I think he may have. I didn't ask him which ones he had because I talked to Chaps a while ago about like the training and everything. I think he was German Shepherd, but he may have been a Malinois. I know that Malinois and German Shepherds are kind of the preferred. I raised/trained pits, have a healer, and she's trained well. My sister has a healer. My sister has a red healer named Bindi. She's great. not like, I wouldn't qualify her as like a very well-behaved dog. Not aggressive by any means. But, you know, she was kind of a hardo. She is. She's kind of a hardo. Like, she's pretty old now, so she's calmed down a lot. But, like, always assumed it was 9/11. Like, always scanning the perimeter. Always, like, there's gonna be like, John Wick's gonna come down, bust in the front door. Like, Al Qaeda's coming. Always just like that. But good dog nonetheless. And then my sister's husband worked at a doggy daycare for years. So he's been around dogs a lot. And he rescued this dog named Pickles, who was a Texas healer. He looked like a coffee table. He had these little twig legs and then like a perfectly straight, flat back, like rotund body. He's such a funny dude. His name was Pickles. Pickles wasn't the best dude ever. He was a really nice dog. And my brother-in-law rescued him because he kind of was not wanted. He had some behavioral issues, but nothing that crazy. He would just get kind of nervous. He could tell that he had like a tough life, and he wasn't like aggressive and mean. He was just kind of like scared and like unsure. Every once in a while, like, he would just bite someone's butt a little bit. But other than that, he was cool. He bit my cousin's butt. It wasn't like it was like borderline flirting. But Pickles passed away. Pickles was a good dude. Yeah, Tojo's back. Give it up for Tojo, man. Tojo, I'm gonna end this today for you, brother. We're almost there. Trust me. Trust me. U.S. woman got to lock in right now. Yeah, that's a bummer. Didn't one of the chicks just propose? Heated rivalry style. Yeah, I watched most of the U.S. game versus Sweden. They played well. Could have gone either way, honestly. That pass on the Zibanejad tying goal, that pass by, what was his name? He doesn't really have a Swedish name. Starts with a B, his last name. Bradley or something. That cross seam pass was incredible. I thought the U.S. played well. Really one mistake by the Swedes on that goal for Larkin. Just sort of fumbled on the offensive zone, or yeah, the defensive zone face-off. They kind of fumbled it. Like, if you just tie up Dylan Larkin's stick there, it probably doesn't go in. But that's what it comes down to. I mean, Zibanejad's goal too, also, Hallebuck was like right there. It was like a perfect shot. Also, for Zibanejad to get that one-timer off with how fucking hot that pass came in was crazy. Rudy, I can't stand 3-on-3 on an Olympic rink. It's just not fair to goalies. I mean, 3-on-3 in general is just not fair to goalies. But this Olympic rink ain't a real Olympic rink. It's way different, brother. This is not even, like, if you see highlights from the old Olympics on the true Olympic size rink, it looks like the Pacific Ocean. Goal. All it took was for me to summon it, dude. I just start talking and the ladies start hitting it. I have that kind of connection with the female. It's sort of a telekinetic vibration. I start speaking about USA women's hockey, and they all kind of like woo, and then they go do the big goal. That's awesome. Good for them. I wonder if I played with any of the girls on the team. Is Kessel's sister on the team? She was at Chicklets Cup. Kelly Babcock. Canada, if it wasn't for Big Game Bennington, Canada's gone. That one save, and then they go back down the other way. I'll be honest. That Marner goal, this isn't taking anything away from Marner. Great goal. I think that's a savable one, if I'm being honest. Wasn't exactly tucked under the crossbar. I gotta watch the highlights because I didn't get to see the beginning part of the game where they like tied it up or whatever. And is there a prognosis on Sid? Also, is it true that I saw that Bedard is in Milan now? And is that true? And then he's filling in for Sid? Quinn Hughes is good at hockey. I don't know what to say about his goal outside of the obvious, which is that obviously it's a great goal. I don't fault the goalie at all. I mean, he goes posted in from the fucking slot, you know? And Markstrom read it. I mean, he just goes posted in. The only thing I will say about it is that I think Quinn Hughes had that exact sequence in his head probably 3 to 5 seconds before then. When he rolled up top, he's a lefty, and he's coming in on a defender who's right-handed. I think he 1,000,000,000% already, as soon as he circled back and saw sort of the setup, the physical setup, I think he 1,000,000% knew that he was going to shoot through his triangle crossbody near side. And I will say from the Swedes, I don't know who that was. This is pretty harsh. Not great defending. I mean, you have to be pretty passive on 3-on-3, but even then, like, you gotta kinda, you can't let him just, you can't let it be that easy. Bring up Peyton, draw it out for us, coach. Rudy, is 3-on-3 overtime kind of cheese? Yeah. It really comes down to one thing, and it's that the NHL doesn't want these guys getting hurt. So they do not want these games going long. And 3-on-3 fixes that problem pretty fucking quick. That's the only reason 3-on-3 exists. And on top of that, you don't have... it's a better viewing product. It's like great entertainment. But it's primarily for injuries and load management. That's really it. That's really it. That's the real nuts and bolts of the reason why it's there. I think it is kind of lame personally. I mean, you know, obviously the Stanley Cup playoffs aren't going to do that. And I'd be shocked if they ever did. Shocked. Because there's just so much tradition. You could make the argument that, yeah, like after like triple OT, go to 3-on-3, but I don't know. What Sid do to Chechia that they wrecked him 3 times in a row? I didn't see how he got hurt. Let me look it up real quick. I can't show you guys anything, unfortunately, or else I'll get blasted into the galaxy. Shootouts are electric too. Yeah, so what exactly were the rules in Sochi then? That's a good point. What were the rules in Sochi? How did that happen? Why not 4-on-4 for 10 minutes, then shootout? Yeah, you can slice it any way you want. I mean, I prefer 3-on-3 over 4-on-4 personally. Like, if you're gonna go there, you may as well go 3-on-3. I've said before, I've said for playoff OT, you should just take away one guy until fifth OT is just goalie on goalie. I mean, that's not a bad call to just go first OT 5-on-5. Like, there's at least a nice level of consistency to that in like scaling, I guess. Like, first OT is 5-on-5, seconds 4-on-4, third is 3-on-3. You have to end it at 3-on-3. 2-on-2 is crazy. But it's gonna end at 3-on-3. But I could see that argument actually. It like at least makes some level of sense. Are they? I can't find any video of this injury. Is it because no one can tweet out anything? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's his knee. Damn, that's just unfortunate. That's not even anyone's fault. I don't know why he tried to duck that hit so much. Oh, his stick went under his skate. That's shit, dude. That's unfortunate. My buddy hate thermodynamics. All right, let's talk about it. Then we'll do Pokemon. Also, we can talk about this. If last thing on hockey. If Big Game Ben doesn't make that save, that goal is 1 million. If that went in, that particular grade A scoring chance right before Canada scored, that Binnington came 100 yards out of his crease to save. If that goes in, that goal is 1,000,000% on Nathan McKinnon. Imagine that, just Nathan can just see him go down the slot and be like, all right, this is either it or we're gonna be all right. Yeah, the hater list. I have some new hates. Or I have some hates that I didn't say. Okay, so for those that don't know. Yesterday was Hater Day on the Yak. The Hater Ball, I believe it was branded. Similar to the Dave Chappelle Play a Haters Ball. Yeah, Haters Ball. And so Big Cat just said, bring whatever, anything you want to hate about, bring it in and we'll just hate. Everyone just brings their hate. It's like show and tell. Except with hate. So I put together a little list. Some were better than others. Bro, I was weirdly nervous. I don't know why. I don't get nervous to go on camera really ever, but for some reason when they do this thing on the Yak, where they have this podium, there's something weird about it. It feels like I feel like I'm at the Nuremberg trials. They're all sitting in a half circle. I don't know. Dude, our internet today is butt. Maserati Mike.
And it keeps going when you open the door. And you're like, am I about to get burned?
So wait, it doesn't spin.
But if I all the times I've been on the Yak, I probably should have been more nervous because I would just say whatever came into my head. But being on the Yak doesn't make me nervous whatsoever. But walking into the Yak, this for whatever reason makes me very nervous. It's just odd.
Dude,
just the podium. I don't know what it is about it.
Weirdest thing.
Yes, it's the worst microwave.
We got a microwave from 1972.
Yeah, we do.
Ooh, that's a good call, chat. Shark Tank Yak with Big Cat's money would be great. It is like pitching Shark Tank. And also, I think the reason why it's more nerve-wracking than just being on the show, because if you're just on the show, you just, you have a lot of time to you got a lot of reps to get some laughs or whatever. Versus this, it's you're up to bat and you gotta hit a double or at least a single. You know what I mean? Or get a walk. You gotta perform.
Good job, Mike.
Great work.
Who else we got?
Maserati Michael.
Do we do all the ads?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, being on the yak is like being on their team. Doing this is like playing against them. Yeah, dude, it really, yeah, that's probably why I felt nervous.
What's up, Rudy?
How you guys doing? But then I rise to the occasion.
Good.
Also, these are all super valid. Do I just run through them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. They're kind of categorized.
Okay.
So these first ones is the grammar section.
Okay.
I hate commas.
Okay.
Right.
Damn, dude, I kind of look like shit. Why do I look shitty?
Right.
Yeah.
First one.
Dude, I gotta chill out. Listen. I just got resupplied with Bro Glow. Okay, it's the depths of winter. Bro Glow is back, so we're gonna be looking tan in the face. Okay. Secondly, I got IPAs for my birthday, so I cleared a 12-pack of IPAs over the course of the last 4 days. Not good for the face and for the skin. I've also been drinking way too many energy drinks, so we're gonna lock back in. Section.
Okay.
I hate commas. It was a rough hair day. I need to get a haircut. I don't know what to do with my hair at this length.
Okay.
Also, I had no idea. The back of my head was fucked. I had no idea.
First one.
Like back here, I didn't get my cowlick right. Not good.
We gotcha.
I don't understand how they're like, oh yeah, you can use a comma there if you want to, but if you put it in the wrong place, you get in trouble. I wish I clarified this better, but this is true. The litigation surrounding commas is ridiculous. There's no clear answer. The only clear answer you get is when they're wrong. So growing up, they're like, oh, you use a comma basically as a pause in a sentence or to connect the I don't even know the verbiage anymore. You connect the you connect two parts of the sentence. You can barely hear the clip. Oh, sorry. I forgot to adjust the volume. That's my bad.
You're still
go.
We gotcha.
Commas. So these first ones is the grammar section.
Okay.
I hate commas.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
First one
just
is the
hate-
grammar section.
That went over my head in the moment. I didn't realize I said this one's the grammar section. Incorrect grammar.
First ones is the
We gotcha.
I don't understand how they're like, oh yeah, you can use a comma there if you want to, but if you put it in the wrong place, you get in trouble. Like yeah, connect two sentences with a conjunction. Yeah. Or the object of the object, you connect like the object, whatever. I've never really understood. I know when to use commas, like when you're listing things and end, or like I generally know where to use them. But I hated them in school because they were like, oh yeah, you can put a comma there if you wanted to. You don't have to. But do not put one there. Do not put one there. And then after a while of reading, I don't think the commas really do anything. Like, you have the natural flow of the English language already understood. You pause when you need to pause. Like, I've never been like, there needs to be a comma here. So I just I don't like the litigation surrounding commas because they can't have it both ways. Either make it a hard rule or don't, like, you can use them whenever you want, but God forbid you use one there.
trouble.
The litigation surrounding commas, I have no idea how to use a semicolon. I never learned that. This is insane. I hate Francis somewhere seething at your lack of grammar respect. Good. That fills me with joy. I think being like a super hardcore grammar guy is one of the most embarrassing things you can be. And it has nothing to do with the fact that I don't understand it. And this isn't copium. I'm not malding. Okay? This is not copium. It has the fact that I am not good at grammar is separate. Okay? Separate from this. That's important to note. Being good at grammar is beneath me. It is beneath me. My ideas are the important part. You're a worker bee, okay? Well, the sentence structure is incorrect. Brother, I'm talking about the scale of the universe, okay? Do you think fucking Einstein, when he was developing the theory of relativity, gave a shit about commas? I before E except after C?
It's so easy to remember,
That's
though.
so
Why?
easy.
Why is that a rule? This one I'm spitting on, okay? I'll play it again. For E except after C. Insane.
You get in trouble.
I hate I before E except after C.
It's so easy to remember, though.
And there's Boy Scout Nick coming in. I before E except after C. Hate it. Not because I hate the rule. It's like the rule is fine, but the why. Why? Nick comes in like a Boy Scout, but it's so easy to remember. Oh, good for you. My point about this is like no one stopped and asked why. Someone somewhere on the line was like, oh, well, I before E except after C. And everyone was like, yes, sir. Why the fuck? Who gives, like, why? Why? It's not, also, yes, it's not always a rule. It's not always a rule. Like, the English language is fucked. It has, like, from what I understand, it's the hardest language to learn if you're not a native speaker. We just heard it and we just accepted that. Like, we just took that. That's my point. It's like I after C except, like I before E except after C, and when sounding like A is in neighbor and way. Like, how did no one throw the challenge flag and they're like, I'm not doing that. It's a free country.
So easy.
Why is that a rule?
yeah. All right.
But then there's caveats.
We're gonna systematically break down the English language here.
Well, I just like someone made that
But
rule.
why?
Yeah.
I
Yes.
can't like freestyle.
I think it's only a rule.
That's the thing is that like somewhere along the line, people were just able to make these rules. But when I start doing it, it's like I get the cops called. I said it in the thing. I said I get in trouble. It's not a rule. It's a device to help you remember how things are spelled. I mean, yeah, but like it also, the spelling is the rule.
Because it rhymes.
Otters. I've been saying this for a while, and I know you guys don't want to hear it, and I hate to do this because otters are very cute. I know that. But this is a truth that I have been burdened with, and I think that it's my duty to share this so that you're aware. They're very cute, but these are bad guys. I mean, primarily river otters, prolific necrophiliacs, horrific sexual assaulters, and downright violent. If you want to laud a cute, cuddly, furry river creature, the beaver should be getting the PR that otters get. And it's mostly the reason why I am on this crusade is because of the group psychosis surrounding otters. I mean, every newscast in the world like puts these otters on a pedestal. They're coddled. They're given the best treatment. They're given all these names. Beavers get no respect when they are far more beneficial to the ecosystem that they're involved in. And they are not necrophiliacs.
Oh, good. That's a good one.
I hate otters.
They're not a
Dolphins as well.
Horrible.
Prolific necrophiliacs. And there's another thing they do that I don't know if I can say on YouTube. But they are big into grapes. Big grapists.
Good.
Really?
What?
But
I will say this. One negative for the beavers, they smell like shit. They are very, very foul. They're monsters. Beavers destroy ecosystems. That's where you're mistaken. That is where you're mistaken. There is a situation where there's a surplus of beavers, and that can hurt an ecosystem. But overall, for a river ecosystem, beavers are so crucial. And as a fisherman, clearly you're not an angler. Beavers provide the best fishing situations. If you're fishing on a fly fishing too, but if you're fishing on a lure, rooster tail, in the Rocky Mountains at least, you're killing it there.
they have little rocks.
That's cute.
they're evil.
They hold their
hands when
favorite
they knock.
rocks in their pouch.
You're separating the art from the artist? Okay,
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Oh, this one I really hate. Okay. I hate when people say that like we should be grateful that we are born on Earth, and I never articulate this one well. It's perfect. When people say that like this is my one true pet peeve, which is ridiculous. This should be no one's true pet peeve, but this bothers me more than anything because like legit scientists do this. Weird religious dudes and legitimate scientists do this, and it bothers the fuck out of me. We should be grateful that we are born on Earth and it's perfect for sustaining life.
I've heard that. Yes.
Where,
like how
where
lucky?
else are you gonna be born?
Right.
How lucky are we that we?
I think. All right. So Earth, I get, but like when you look at the statistics of like being born in America, I do feel pretty
Goalpost moved.
great.
Yeah, it's
That's different.
Yeah, that
They're
one
like,
is
look
like,
at when like
you could be
even,
born
like, people that
anywhere.
are scientists. They're like, Earth is so perfect for life. How lucky are we? And it's like,
Yeah, where else would you be born?
you're not gonna be spontaneously born. It drives me crazy. Like legit scientists will be like, it's just so insane. Like they won't do the thing where like you should be grateful. There's two parts of it. One of them is like the more religious part where they'll be like, the earth is so perfect for life. How lucky are we that we live on this planet that is just tailored to us? And I'm like, we exist because it's tailored to us. You wouldn't even be able to have that thought. You wouldn't even exist if the planet wasn't that way. Like the reason we exist is because the planet can harbor life. It's so nonsensical. And like that implies that there's people, like I said, that are spontaneously born on Jupiter and instantaneously crushed by the pressure. It makes no fucking sense. And then the more scientific aspect of it is that they're like, it just like, the more scientific guys will have like YouTube videos that will be titled things like the earth is eerily perfect for sustaining life. It's not eerie. And then they're like, well, like you still exist, so you should be grateful you exist. I'm not grateful I exist. I didn't ask to be here. I didn't ask to be here. Like the notion of like thought where it's like you're implying that I can be ungrateful about a situation that you have no control over. How are you going to be ungrateful? Like the capacity to be grateful only exists because the earth is good for life. There's no other alternative. That's my point. There's just no way, like, they're like, well, you could not exist. It's like, well, then I wouldn't, there's no conversation. I'm not having a conversation. I can't feel, I can't have takes, I can't be grateful, I can't be ungrateful, I can't be horny, I can't be sore. You can't be anything. So there's just no point. It's just like 0 versus 1. It's just not. Born on Uranus.
Are we still on?
Like, are polar bears suddenly born in Guatemala? No, they live in the Arctic Circle because they have evolved to live there.
The grammar section?
Rudy, are you the younger sibling? Yeah, I'm the youngest. What does that have to do with anything? Being ungrateful as a human born in the Andromeda galaxy on a planet incapable of sustaining human life? Yeah. No, this is more celestial. I think the scientists are saying we're lucky Earth met the conditions to sustain life, not that we're lucky to be born here. But that's my point. You can't, like, it's not lucky. It is the result of Earth. It is the result of that. Like, it's a result of that. There's no luck. There's no luck involved. The celestial section.
Got it.
What else?
How small is the font?
Oh, I hated the direction of the Free the Nipple campaign. I freestyled this one. I came up with this one on the spot. Hated it.
What do you mean?
Well, because they was like, the whole thing was like free the nipple, and they were posting online. They're like, we got to free the nipple. I wish I had landed this plane a little better. And I think everyone was like, fuck yeah. The Free the Nipple campaign, like, it was people posting on Instagram being like, free the nipple. We didn't enslave the nipple. I'm with you, but like, don't yell at me. Take it up with Congress. Wasn't there some meteorite they found that had human DNA on it, so humans might actually be from space? No, that just came out. That to me makes total sense. That to me isn't even shocking. I mean, the majority of the water on Earth came from comets and meteorites. That's just a part of planetary formation. That's just a part of it. And the composition of a star, like when Carl Sagan that said that you're made of stardust, it's not even like a cheesy line. It's quite literally true. Like a star is made up of carbon, nitrogen, oxygen. All of the things that comprise the human body are the same ingredients that comprise the human body. It's just a different arrangement of those resources or elements that produce other things. So, like, DNA and RNA, the full sequence of DNA and RNA being in meteorites makes complete and total sense.
Yeah.
Like they didn't go to like Congress. Like, why are you yelling at us?
Oh yeah. People are yelling at us to free
They
the
were
nipple.
like, free the nipple. You like,
I'm not holding. I'm not.
Fitznoggle says, I understand your argument because you're speaking from a place of privilege, but a lot of family whom I've never met were born in CS-842 near the star Carillum and died horrible deaths. Think of them. You're right. I'm sorry.
I'm not hiding.
My fucking white ass Earth privilege is showing. Thank you. You're right.
Okay.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
You're right.
Permission
I'm not
granted.
the, we're not the guys.
Put it in a federal law.
Whatever happened.
But yeah, the free the nipple people were yelling at all of us on Instagram when it's like, we didn't enslave the nipple. Okay, take it up somewhere else.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to that campaign?
I mean, these are stupid. Oh, credit scores. Credit scores make 0 sense. I also could have gone in about taxes, but I didn't want to do that. I had taxes written down. Credit scores are ridiculous, dude. I did a hard pull on my credit years ago getting my first credit card. Frankie Borelli told me to get some training wheels ass MasterCard. I just heard someone yell, did USA score? USA goal? Knew it. Huge. How much time is left? Hell yeah, dude. 15 minutes left in the third. That's a lot of time. 2-1. It's OT. No way. No way. Keller's sister? I shouldn't say that. What's her? I shouldn't just say Keller's sister. What's her name? Is it NBC Olympics? Like, where can I? I would like to see Animal Olympics. Oh, they have that, literally. They haven't posted yet, but this is the tying goal. I might be able to pull it up on YouTube TV. Whoever's clipping for the Olympics has got to get this thing out now. Some other account probably already posted it. Animal Olympics is just the Barstool Combine. I've said this before too. Can you imagine if you could teach a gorilla, a silverback gorilla, to play free safety? Oh my God. CTE diagnoses would be through the roof. Damn, rest in peace, Canada. I saw that they had a take on the Yak about how like it's hard to hate Canada, and I kind of agree. Oh, I got it. Here it is. Oh, OV-esque.
The outlet pass for
OV-esque. Oh, see ya. That's big time. Oh, dude, thoughts and prayers to 42. Getting undressed to lose the Olympics. Fire. Shout out to you, Megan Keller. Raptors fans cheered the KD injury. Easier to hate than you think. Yeah, that was foul. That was foul. That was foul. Goalie, yeah, goalie probably could have saved that, but
Oh boy.
Okay.
why is my credit score a secret? This doesn't make any sense. Let's get back to the things that matter. Credit scores, okay? I applied for a credit card, my first credit card, 2019. Frankie Borelli tells me to get some fucking MasterCard that is a glorified debit card. It's a credit card with training wheels. Halfway through the application, I'm like, this is bullshit. I'm not doing this. I want a real credit card. I'm a big boy. I'm a big money spender. And so I'm like, I'm not doing this. But the issue was I then went to apply for a Visa, and they're like, oh, you already applied for a credit card, and they did a hard pull on your credit. which means that you can't do another hard pull on your credit for 6 months, meaning I couldn't get a fucking credit card for another 6 months. The only credit card I was able to get was an Apple Card, which is a terrible credit card. And I still have that Apple Card because I don't want to go back through that experience again. I should have just went and got a fucking Amex or whatever, but I'm too lazy. So I still have that damn Apple Card. But the notion that I'm blocked out of getting a credit card because I did the unholy request of looking at my credit score is insane. How did we allow our credit scores, something that also doesn't make any sense? I understand that it's like a number to dictate your ability to pay off loans or whatever, but it's kept secret from us, and then we have to ask for permission, and then we have to turn around and pretend like they're doing some service to us. It's my credit score. It's my why is it's like going to the doctor and asking for your blood pressure, and they're like, well, you already checked. I mean, the blood pressure thing, you know what? That isn't even a good example, because it'd be hard for me to take my own blood pressure. The credit score, I mean, that's the kind of shit that like is worthy of a J6. Like, let's go to you go to the Capitol and you're like, end this. And yeah, your credit score goes up and down for seemingly no reason. And if you keep a rolling debt on your credit card, your credit score will go up. It's so gamed.
What do you mean?
You can find it out.
I know you get it, but then you go.
I don't
You should
understand
have it.
anything.
Right.
Universe. Oh, these ideas were a little bit too. I was in a little bit too high of an atmosphere for some of these guys. I mean, I got guys on the yak saying, "Oh, you know what's the worst? Slow walkers." The problems I encounter are on a wavelength and a plane that you haven't even fucking conceived of. I mean, like, energy can't be created nor destroyed. That's just like, all right.
You want to be
I nailed the delivery on that one. And this is a true one I felt since I was a kid. I remember in science class when they taught that energy cannot be created nor destroyed. That is where I first had my beef with God. I was like, all right, dude. Like, can we jailbreak this? Like, energy can't be created nor destroyed? Awesome. Makes things really inconvenient. Really inconvenient. Now we have to try to solve nuclear fucking fusion to have limitless energy, which still isn't limitless. It's just a real kick in the dick.
to create and destroy
Very
energy.
limiting.
Do it.
The caveat, another one I had written down, is that I really am annoyed. I get really annoyed with the give and take of the physical universe we occupy. For example, if you take a Viagra or a Roman Spark, Sildenafil and Fidala, whatever, it says, do not take this while drinking. What is the one time where you need your dick to work where it usually doesn't? Another example, SSRIs or anxiety medications, antidepressant medications. They may fix your depression, but your dick, you're never going to come. That's pretty depressing. That drawback seems pretty unfortunate. Oh yeah, we can, make you not depressed, but you have to sacrifice ejaculating. And if you do want to ejaculate, it'll take 6 hours of vicious friction. You drink alcohol, you feel good, hungover the next morning. Sugar, tastes good, makes you fat. Kale, good for you, tastes like poop. It just seems like a very consistent give and take that gets pretty annoying.
I'm not.
Yeah, man. Fuck
I
that.
love it. I love it.
Nothing
Fuck
to do
no.
here.
Fuck
then,
that
like,
and
What's
otters.
my move?
Yeah, okay, all right, well, I guess we'll Dude, another one that really bothers me, and I listen, this one is going to be actually legitimately hard to articulate. Actually, two of them. Two of these I didn't say. Two of them I didn't say, and I wrote them down. I don't even know. I couldn't even figure out how to write this down where it made sense. So one of them was that you can't, okay, when you're out in public, right? And you see someone that you know, but not well enough to go say hi, and you don't want to have to interact with them, so you don't want to see them and you avoid them, right? The issue that bothers me with that a lot is that I always think in my head, I'm like, damn, I wish I just didn't make eye contact, because now I have to be riddled with the guilt of the avoidance. So by seeing them, I'm able to avoid it. But what comes with that is that I now have to bear the guilt of avoiding them. It would have been much better if I just not seen them at all and just avoided them. Now, the issue is that if I don't see them at all, I can't enjoy the pleasure of avoiding them because I never saw them. There is no way to enjoy that unless somehow you came across a security camera footage that showed that you avoided them and you didn't see them. There's no way to actually engage in that scenario and come out happy. You either are completely unaware and thus not feeling the relief of avoiding them, or you see them and avoid them, but then are harbored by you are then suffering the guilt of avoiding them. That always really bothered me. And I have a really hard time articulating that. Did that make sense? That was probably the best job I've ever done explaining that phenomena. Okay, the other one that is really hard to explain. Shit, I already lost it. What was it? I already forgot it. Oh, I didn't even write it down. Teleportation. It really bothers me that I can conceptualize and picture somewhere else. Like right now, I can think of my apartment. My apartment exists and is experiencing the same reality as I am. I know my dog's there. I can reasonably understand what is going on in my apartment right now. But I cannot physically teleport there. It bothers me. It bothers me that, like, there's also, on top of that, this is like a philosophical thing. There's no way that I can actually prove the existence of my apartment unless I'm actually there. It also comes down to the experiment with electrons where they change their state, whether being observed or not. It also ties into what got me going on the simulation theory, because I realized what render distance was. So, like, in a video game, if you climb up in an open world video game, you can climb up on a mountain and you can see the whole map. But outside of your peripheral vision, the map is not populating. So they only render what's in your vision, right? It's just a computing thing. They only are going to render what's in your vision. Unfortunately, there's no way to prove that that isn't happening to us right now. I don't think that's happening, but there's no way to prove that that isn't occurring. And it really bothers me that I can, like, know a place is existing. Like, I can think of Sicily. I went there this summer. I can think about the places I was in Sicily. Those places are currently experiencing reality, but I can't just, like, be there. Object permanence, but the other way around. Is that what that is? E4 ain't happening? Yeah, I gotta wrap it up. The being observed thing fucks me up too. The electrons changing state when they're observed fucked me up too. That really, really got me going on the simulation theory and the render distance. and render distance. Object permanence is if I can't see it, it doesn't exist. Yeah, it's reverse object permanence. Yeah, it is kind of like a tree falling in the forest. If a tree falls in the forest and no one hears it, did it fall? Right. And then by me being there, that does change that just like, and I do think that like humans are these issues are hampered by the human only being able to live in 3 dimensions. We're only we're 3-dimensional beings. If you had the 4th dimension, this would all make way more sense. This reminded me of another science one that bothered me. Is science, okay, I'm going to end on this. Is scientists' obsession, I watched a documentary about mathematicians trying to figure out infinity. And they're going in circles and going in circles about fucking infinity. And I'm like, there's no point in even entertaining the notion of mathematically discovering infinity or discovering an equation for infinity. Because the notion of infinity exists outside of our dimensional understanding. You're just enjoying being confused. This whole spinning your tires trying to do arithmetic to discover infinity and rationalize it is nonsensical, because infinity is something that would exist outside of our understanding of our current dimensions. And these fucking assholes made a whole documentary about it. Do something else. What is there to figure out? Exactly my point. Infinity just is. There's no figuring it out. It just pissed me off that they spent so much time being like, like I'm supposed to like look up to them, and it's like an honorable vocation where they're like, oh, I'm on the path to discovering infinity, what this could mean for understanding the universe. You're wasting your time, and you just want to be viewed as some like hardo math guy because you're trying to solve some unsolvable equation, dude. It's like someone. It's like Vern Troyer being like, I'm gonna figure out how I can dunk. It ain't gonna happen. That bothered me. It's in the same vein of Dateline NBC, where the lead guy in Dateline NBC loves just being like, but why would Robert go and do that? I hate when people love to be... I hate when they pretend like they don't love being confused. Also, another one I didn't say is that I wish I had put this one in there, but I forgot. I hate the fact that I never got a chance to figure out that the Earth was round. That seemed gettable. It's annoying that I was born after that, because that seemed really gettable. And then you're a legend forever. That seems so gettable. I mean, I don't know how on earth, ancient humans weren't stupid, but they thought the Earth was round. Meanwhile, they see the moon every fucking night, and the thing is round. That's so gettable. Gravity, I think I could have had a chance at getting that, but it would have been harder, but I never had the chance. But figuring out that the Earth was round is so gettable. I could have had that, dude. Okay, yeah, guys, this is a Pokemon stream. All right, guys, E4. Don't let me get distracted. Don't say another interesting tidbit. I gotta fix my nuts. Hold on. Oh, another one that came from... I'm not doing it. We'll save it. I need to focus on the E4. Okay? All right, guys. Today's the day. For real, we have to do this today. And I spent way too much time yapping. So we're up against it once again. Once again. We are up against it. We almost did it last session, but then I absolutely threw against Arabella. No, against Penny. But today's the day. We have to beat the Elite Four, and the champion all in one go, no saves coming. Now, we do have a script. We do have a script. Okay? And we just need to stay locked in. Mole Man, our first fight, is our hardest fight by far. But it's a blessing that it's the first one. Because if we fuck it up, we just go again. Like Edge of Tomorrow. Hold on. Oh, I got a sneeze brewing, but I want it to hit now. No, 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 not like this. I have a sneeze brewing and it just went away. Now it's going to really bother me. Now I got to try to trigger a sneeze. I just tried to put my Lucy in my nose. Jesus. Fuck. Well, not happening today. Not after that. Okay. So we got to take care of Mole Man. We got to take care of Elias, Arabella. Penny is where we threw. Como is so easy. But I think we just got to get in there. But let me look at the first fight real quick. But we just got to get in there. Because Mole Man is the hardest one. We just get in there. So we lead Brennan and Matt. Beautiful. We lead Brennan and Matt. We lead Brendan and Matt, and then we switch Brendan for Paul. So we bait the switch because Paul is going to take care of the Quagsire. And then after Prim kills Flygon, we switch to Megan. Easy. Let's get it. I'm going to do a save right here. I'll do a freshie right here. Okay. I got too worked up, dude. I got to lock in now. Lead Brennan and Matt. Switch Brennan for Paul. Paul takes care of Quag. Prim kills Flygon. Switch to Megan. Yep. Okay. Now this Mole Man AI is kind of like sick, because sometimes he doesn't do the switch, and that's what happened last time. But we figured it out. Okay, okay, let's do it. I got this, guys. Don't worry. We need battle music. Battle music. Let's go. I think we got to take care of Flygon. And Flygon is Dragon Ground, so Fairy will be our move against Flygon. He didn't... Okay. He didn't switch out. That's not great. But I think we're going to stick with it. We're going to Giga the Flygon, or the Excadrill, and then we're going to Moonblast. We're going to stick with the plan, the Flygon. This might kill us. We're good. We're dead. We're going to have to rerun this. Christ the Redeemer. Do I have to bait a move before switching? Let's try it. Reset. Or he just doesn't do it every time. Maybe, you know what? I have an idea. I don't know if this is going to mean anything, but I'm actually going to switch Matt to the lead. And I wonder if that actually has anything to do with it. Because then I'll engage a move. I'll do Moonblast on Flygon, and then I'll switch Brendan Fraser before he can hit a move. U-turn on Brendan would be really nice right now, but okay. There we go. Yes. Beautiful. Now, do we do Giga or Leaf Storm? Leaf Storm hits harder, but do we want to recover? It still hits pretty hard. We're going to do Leaf Storm. Uh-oh. Who had Heat Wave? What asshole had Heat Wave? Flygon has Heat Wave. That's a problem. What the fuck, bro? Oh, I totally forgot about Ice Beam. You're right, bro. Okay. I totally forgot Ice Beam being better against dragons. And it's... Yep, that's on me. Because I was thinking, I was like, why isn't it... I felt like he one-shot before. Yeah. He didn't switch the X. Did we just whiff on ice? Nope, there it is. He's gonna Heat Wave kill. It's actually already fucked. That was just a bad roll, but it's okay. Yeah, I didn't think about Ice Beam because of the ground aspect. Since it's Dragon Ground, it's 4x. Well, I do remember now. We need that to one tap. We need that to one tap. We need Ice Beam to one tap. Or else it's not even worth. We need this early game script, this first drive, to go exactly how we need it to go. He didn't switch. There we go. I think... Well, now Heat Wave's gone. We can Giga... Please put in Quagsire. No, he's not going to do it. I wonder if we can guarantee the switch if we keep Brendan in. I know it's still winnable if he doesn't bring out Quag. Because we can Ice Beam Gilscar. And then I think we Giga. Uh-oh. The switch is a roll? Okay. So it doesn't matter if I keep... It doesn't matter if I keep Brendan in. It doesn't matter if I keep Brendan or even doing this bullshit. But my question is, yeah, we could close combat on the Excadrill. The problem though is that if he brings out Quagsire, we lose a switch. We just have to get him to put Quagsire in. We just need Ice Beam to one tap and him to put Quagsire in, and we're chilling. We just been getting unlucky. Fuck off, man. All right, I'm gonna see what happens. Now, here's the question: if I keep Brendan in, will he switch because I kept Brendan in, or just because this is the one that just happened to be the one time? I guarantee he switches. Told you. I told you. I told you. I have an idea. I wonder if I can bait the AI by selecting a move and then going back. That is kind of fishy. But maybe we can get fishier. Yeah, we could do PSH. But here's what I'm going to do. Watch this. I'm going to select close combat on Excadrill, and then I'm going to audible, reverse, and then go Paul. And then Matt, Ice Beam. Let's see if that triggers it. Yes! Dude, I just outsmarted this dumbass computer. One tap it, please. There we go. We're in. We win. GG's. No shot that works. Newsflash, idiot. It did. This is why I don't believe in AI. Everyone wants to suck its dick. My dumbass just absolutely outmaneuvered it. We're going to stick with Ice Beam. Or should I get... Wait. Yeah, after Prim kills Flygon, switch to Megan. Yeah, I remembered. Okay. Even though that would probably smack that thing up, I don't think it outspeeds. So we're going to lose Matt. All it took was a little pump fake. Okay, didn't kill him, but that's okay. And he's gonna bury. That's fine. He's probably gonna take him out. And then he sleeps me. He sleeps me. So we have to switch Paul out here. Quag is what? Water. They're all okay. Flying and water. Okay. I think there is an argument to be made. I should have ice beamed the Gilscar, but okay. I'm gonna go PSH. Fine. And then we go back to Paul. He's probably going to switch out Quagsire. I switched out because he got yawned. But now he's not. Can this Flash Cannon not hit this Gilscar? There it goes. He did it again. I mean, was I not supposed to do that? I thought I was supposed to switch out on a yawn. Oh, it still hits? Oh, golly gee. Okay. That's fine. No. Oh, it's the next turn. Okay, got it. Okay, I knew I wasn't crazy. I just didn't know that it was the next one. Okay. I thought it was immediate. Okay, now we remember. Now I remember. Okay, Sand Slash. We got to get rid of this Gill Scar, and then we can go PSH Robin Williams for Earthquake. I don't know why I ignore Tri Attack. Do we switch Paul out here for PSH? I mean, yeah, we got it. He's asleep. I think we set up Robin PSH. Now, here's the thing. Tri Attack's 104, but this has got Stab. Damn, that hurt PSH more than I wanted it to. And we whiffed on the... That's not good. That's not good. Is the accuracy low on this? No. Flash is resisted by ground. PSH is dead. Fuck. There we go. Okay, I think we go Robin. Megan's dead anyway, so we can just EQ. Oh yeah, he's gonna hate this EQ. He's gonna fucking hate this EQ. Should I just Volt Switch? She's gonna die anyway. From this earthquake, I think. Oh, I can't Volt Switch in this fight because it's ground, you're right. Alright, Excadrill's dead. Perfect. Alright, what is left? He's gonna put in... Gillscar's gone. Excadrill's gone. All he's got is... Oh, all that's left is Sand Slash. I guess I could just do Brendan Fraser. Or Prim. But EQ wins either way. All right, killed Matt in the process, but that's fine. Platinum Kaizo dropping March 15th. Nice. I don't really know anything about that. All right, we did it, dude. Mole Man dead. Come on now. Hey, listen, took us a couple reps, but we got it. And I saw you guys trying to belittle my accomplishment of faking out the AI by saying it was just RNG. You guys have no respect. No respect. Okay. We did it though. So now what we got to do is we got to hit some revs and reset and go on to the next. One drive after another. Beautiful. I need to wake up Paul. Damn, maybe I should have put Paul in there just so... What is it? Hyper? Yeah. Does Hyper get rid of sleep? I don't think so. No. Do I have a wake up? Poisoning. Awakening. We have one awakening. Full heal too. He is hurt. We have 22 full heals, yep. Cool. We're back. All right. What item? He has never melt ice. That's what we want. And then is it odd incense? So right now it's miracle seed, but we switched to odd or yeah, not till Penny do we do the odd incense because we want odd incense for Como as well. Okay, second battle. Ghost, lead Megan, Volt Switch, second turn to Robin. Because it's all okay, Ghost, yeah. Now, what did I mess up? You may want to Mystic Water on Prim for fights that aren't double battles. Okay, that's a good call, actually. Which ones are the doubles again? This one. Give Prim Never Melt. So for the doubles, you want Never Melt Ice, right? Yeah, because it's the dragon, so we want the ice to be buffed. Okay, so for this one, we do Megan, Volt Switch, second turn to Robin. Robin takes care of the Ghost Fairy. Let's look at their team again. For Elias. Yeah, I remember this Mimikyu was tricky. This one was tricky. The Banette's tricky too. The Banette Mega Evos, I remember. Did I write down? Didn't really write down much. I'm just gonna feel this one, boys. All we gotta remember is just lead Megan, Volt Switch. Wait, but does it mean I do a regular attack? Or do I Volt Switch right away? Or do I do an attack and then second turn Volt Switch? I think it's second turn. I do an attack. Yeah, the first hit won't do damage. He has like what's it called? Disguise. So yeah, I hit him once. Disguise triggers, then I Volt Switch. Yeah, and they have the half HP shenanigans, which I still don't understand. Half damage with full HP. I still don't really get that. Alright, let's just go. I'm going. If we're gonna lose, we may as well lose quick and get back to fucking Mole Man. So we just flash, off rip, sword dance, yep. Yep, disguise. And now we do Volt Switch. Chandelier. And then we go Robin. Mega. And then we EQ. Oh, or Crunch doesn't hit as hard. But does Dark... No, Dark actually might be... Yeah, no, we want to do Dark because that's going to be... No, actually EQ is going to hit a little harder. Yeah, EQ is going to hit harder. Beautiful. Chandelier gun. Bye-bye. Banette has got the Mega. Ghost Ghost. Now I think we hit Crunch. Stop looking at chat, cheater. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Oh, Will-O-Wisp is shit. We stick with it. That didn't feel good. This might kill. It killed. Okay, who do we want up against Banette? Ghost, Dark, Bug, and Fire. It's got Fire, Bug, Dark, and Ghost. I remember this Banette is tricky, dude. We definitely can't use Paul. We can't use Megan. We could use Prim. Or we could use Brendan Fraser. Because we might want to actually save Brendan Fraser for the steel and grass. Did I kill Mimic You? I don't think I did. That's actually a fucking huge problem. Or we could save PSH for Mimic You if it's still alive. And we could use him for that. I think we use Prim, dude. Matt Damon, get out there. Yeah, you better run. So now this one is Steel. I would have preferred Brendan Fraser, but we're going to stick with Surf for now. Just get him down. Yep, that's good. He's revving up. What move does he have? Beautiful. Got out of it. Okay, I was worried. I didn't know what his move was. He could have had something that really hurt. Okay. Let's Mimic You. We lost our dragon, but we can ice. No, we can't. This is actually bad. We could use Megan here. What other moves does he have? Fairy, normal, ghost, ghost. Let's go Megan. Water, fairy, though. I might actually stay in this. Ghost, normal, fairy. We can stick in with Surf for a minute, actually. But I kind of... Beautiful. Ow. See ya. That's why we don't switch. Don't overthink it, Rudy. Now we're in the big lead. Bennett, I'm gonna surf your ass, dude. Shit. This is Bennett. So we can go PSH or Brennan Fraser. Or Megan, lowest of keys. PSH is fast, isn't he? Yeah. Come on. Should I be doing acrobatic? Bite's not very powerful. Come on, dude. You're kidding. I'm going to use Megan for a Volt Switch. Oh, shit. Flash Cannon's low. So they use my item to attack me? That's so whack. That's got to kill. Okay. All right, we're good. Just going to Volt Switch. Okay, Brendan. Burn the tree. Flare Blitz. God, that move is fucking mean. This might one tap. Almost. Yeah, bury up, pussy. Okay. GG's. Perfect. No mistakes. We're doing great. We're doing great. We got to heal the boys. Took a little more damage there than I would have liked. Okay, it was a little ugly, I'm not going to lie. But I don't really know. I think I got my order a little goofed up. I also didn't realize the physical attacker thing. I got to heal these burns, too. Oh, the burn's gone. Nice. Okay. You gotta stop using physical attackers against Bennett. Can you tell me why? The burn effect? If they're burned, their attack stat is halved. Got it. Burn halves physical attack damage. Did not know that. Okay, good to know. All right, Arabella. We have no notes on Arabella. This one's pretty easy from what I remember. We just lead PSH. This is like this one where we switch a ton, I think. We lead PSH, bug. This one is fairy type. Oh, this is the one where outrage. Outrage just carries. We let PSH do work. and then we swap in Robin, and he just cleans Arabella up. Right? Oh wait, it's the opposite. Fairy's really good against Robin. My bad, my blunder. Thank you. My bad. Listen, hey, oops. That's an oopsies. Let's not make a big deal out of that, okay? Let's not make a big deal out of that. That was just a simple House of Mirrors situation. Left was right, up is down. Daenerys Targaryen, to go west, you must go east. To go north, you must travel south. To reach the light, you must path beneath the shadow. It's a simple prophetic mistake. Yeah, it's PSH that carries here. I knew there was a hard carry here. Yeah, it's Megan and it's PSH. Now, why is it Megan? I don't remember why. Yeah, Steel beats Fairy. Right. Mystic Fire's not great. But outside of that, fighting could hurt. Isn't fighting good against Steel? Yeah, that's okay. We're good. Yeah, cross poison. Okay, I'm not looking at you guys anymore. I don't need any help. I know it. Ribombi. Acro hits hard too, though. Acro, hold up. Acro hit hard too, though. Wouldn't acrobatics hit harder? I'm going to look at chat for that answer real quick. Wouldn't acrobatics hit harder? 70 versus 110. There's a crit chance on cross. Yeah. You guys are idiots. Bye-bye. Rimbone Bacon. Ah. Now we go cross. Ow. Not good enough. Okay. Megan, get in there. Electrify the crowd. This is one tap. See ya. And then, dude, we're low on flash cannon. That actually might seriously cost us, bro. We only have 5 flashes. That's bad. We're gonna rely on Thunderbolt since it's flying. Ow. Yes. So we got rid of Ribombi. We got rid of Togekiss. And now we're up against... We got rid of Azumarill. We got... all they have left is Slivian and Mawali. We kind of need the steal here, bro. Fairy, Psychic, Fire. I think we just gotta hope the flash cannon kills. Shit. Okay. Fairy, Psychic, and Fire. Definitely can't use Brendan Fraser. We could use I mean, I think we got to use Prim. I feel like we're kind of off script right now. I don't like this. Just going to surf through it. Is defense going up? Ooh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot that we have Sludge Bomb. Are any of these prio? Wait, does... Oh, shit. She has Mystic Fire. Fuck. We're not that fast. Psychic may be good because her special defense is way up right now. Any one of these will work. I'm kind of almost thinking Giga. Just in case we need it. And we only need to just tap. I'm going to Sludge. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Mawali. This is ugly, boys. So this one's Steel. Fairy, Steel, Dark, and Normal. I mean, we got to go Brendan Fraser. Yeah, because we got Fighting. Oh, fuck. Should I have let it die? That was stupid. You're right. I should have just done a Giga just to... This is actually bad. Please, Flare Blitz. Oh! Oh, God. I just looked at chat because I was unsure of my decision. I didn't let chat influence my decision, or else I would have made the right decision. Dude, that was ugly. That was ugly, boys. But we did it. 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 But that was ugly. All right, we're already back. We're already back to Penny. Whew. That was ugly. That was ugly. I mean, that was a Tim Tebow-esque win right there. Just not deserved. But pure grit. Turn cutscenes on before champ fight. Appreciate that reminder. Yep, we gotta turn the cutscenes on after this fight. We have plenty of revs, don't worry. We have 34. We're good. Okay. Give him the paddles, man. Clear! Do I just have regular potions? I do have max potions too. And 2 max revives. Okay. Alright, what do we need for this one? This one got dicey. This is where we threw last time. Okay. Lead Robin and PSH. Give Paul odd incense. Give Prim never melt ice. Okay. Odd incense. Never melt ice. Give to Prim. Yep. And then we do odd incense. Give that to Paul. Beautiful. And then we go PSH and Robin, right? Yep. Okay. Now what else? There was a lot that I fucked up. Primarily the close combat. We're going to have to bring this back up. Wait, where's... Oh, I just wrote a lot. I thought there was another fight here. Okay. 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 Lead Robin PSH. Hold on. So, this is a double battle. Dragon. This is where Outrage goes dummy. When Robin gets confused, switch. Close combat versus Hydreigon. That's what I messed up last time. Moonblast 4X versus Hydreigon and Como. So we want Brendan, Matt Damon. Prim is going to be big here. So when I switch Robin when confused to Prim, I assume. Pull Robin when Scantily comes. You mean Sceptile? Just spam Brick Break on the Alolan Ninetales. What? Why do I want to pull Robin for Sceptile? Keep Prim away from Sceptile? Yeah, because it's grass. You could also kill Sceptile because of the ice. Oh, Sceptile's the only one that outspeeds Robin? That makes sense. Okay. Snow versus rain? Is that possible to be? Yeah, I think I need to keep Robin away from Sceptile. Why are we leading PSH? Like when do we take out PSH? Is when he dies? Because then we use Brennan Fraser versus the Hydreigon, and Prim Moonblast for the Hydreigon, and also can take care of the Sceptile. So Hydreigon's good, Sceptile's good, Como also good against Prim. So Prim can handle everything, and then we also clean up Hydreigon with Brennan Fraser. Yeah, PSH is just, cannon. He's meat shield. He does have speed. I'm just trying to understand when to switch to other guys. The only one I really need to think about, I think, is keeping Robin away from Sceptile. But what'll probably happen before that is Robin will get confused, and then we switch to Prim. And then when PSH dies, we go into Brennan Fraser. Yeah, you can use flying moves on, because he's grass. We can use flying moves on Sceptile. And also fighting moves against Como. Yeah, we just got to kill the Goodra with anything we got. I think I'm okay. I think I got this. Dude, I can't throw here again. Luckily, we're ahead of schedule right now. Are we good, boys? Are we okay? I think we're okay. I think we got this. Battle music. And then we got to deal with the champion, which we've only done once. I got to go off feel more. I, flew through this, luckily. Okay. I think we gun Outrage. Oh, dude, should I have done PP before this? Fuck! See ya, Goodra. Nice. Now, what is he going to put out? I think we go Prim. Como. Ice Beam, right? Or no, Moonblast. We don't have any notes on Tyrant. Como. We can do either one. Beautiful. Now this should work out great. Moonblast should kill. Oh, we're chilling. Okay. I mean, I may as well just keep Robin in there, dude. Sceptile, we want ice. Yeah. Hydreigon. I might focus the Sceptile actually. Because I want to get rid of the Sceptile if Robin's going to stay in. But beautiful. Okay, there's the confusion. I'm just going to keep him in because I don't want the Hydreigon is oh, it's not flying. I mean, we could just put in Brendan. And then Hydreigon we use. Doesn't really matter. We use Moonblast. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. GG's. Didn't lose a single Pokemon. Well, we lost Phil. Easy. Dude, how did I lose on that one? I didn't even get to close call. How did I throw on that one? Okay, hold on. We gotta turn cutscenes on. Boys. Boys. Oh my god. We're actually in the money. Hold on, can we talk about PP up? We might need to do that. Ether and Elixir, yeah. But let's... Where are we at, PP-wise? 12, 9 on Earthquake. I think Flash Cannon's the only one we need to worry about. Giga's okay. Surf is only at 6. So maybe Surf, Flash... And that's really it. But are we even going to need Flash Cannon for this one? I don't even remember this fight at all. We lead Robin and Paul, so... Hold on. Oh my god, Jax. It's Jax time. Okay. So it's going to have a big spread. Lead Robin and Paul. It's a double battle, I think. Is this a double? I may as well use the Elixir and the Ether just so I have it. Like, this is it. Make sure Paul has Odd Incense. I think we already did that. I think we did that early. Last time we did it right before this. But, yeah, he has Odd Incense. And then Prim has Never Melt Ice, which is what I think we want. Yeah, he's got Never Melt. Okay, we're good. Yeah, this is a double. So we lead Robin and Paul. Robin takes care of Salamence. I don't know if he leads Hitmontop. I don't know why we did Paul. I mean, Paul would be good against the Gastrodon. Prim will be good against Pyroar. Megan will be good against Staraptor. Prim will be good against Hitmontop. But yeah, Psychic, you're right. Paul has a Psychic move, yeah. Or he's Grass Psychic. So yeah, we go... He starts with Salamence and Hitmontop, yeah. So we just go... I mean, the question is, do we do Outrage? So yeah, Psychic. Outrage. Salamence. Psychic. Hitmontop. Okay, don't use Outrage. I was kind of thinking that too, but I just sort of like, you guys are always, I don't know. That I don't fully understand when to use Dragon Claw over Outrage. Oh, true, because it's a double. So yeah, since it's not 2 dragons, we can't risk Outrage hitting Hitmontop. That's a really good point. Right. And if we had Prim, we would just use Ice or Moonblast against Salamence. But since it's Robin, we're going to use Dragon Claw to guarantee a hit on Salamence, which hopefully will kill. Yeah. Yeah, if it hits wrong, it'll absolutely turn the fight on its head. Okay, and then after that, I think it's pretty much just like... Take a look at the types. Who would be good against Magnezone? Steel. I mean, we could use Brendan Fraser for fighting. So Fraser for Magnezone. These two are going to be gone. And then Paul's not going to be good against Gastrodon. For Paul, we'd want hold on, I just got myself crossed up. We don't want Paul in for this one. So, oh no, Paul would be good against Gastrodon. Yes, because it's grass. So, and then for fire, we would want Prim. Normal flying, we'd want Brendan. So it's pretty much going to be Prim, Brendan, and Paul. Need Paul for the Gastrodon. It's immune to electric. Okay. Oh, because of the ground. You're right. Good call. Good call. With any luck, he just puts in Gastrodon, but he probably won't. Robin versus Pyroar and Mag. Okay. And then we would want... Well, I mean, we could do Prim against Pyroar as well. It wouldn't be the worst thing. I think we want Brendan against Staraptor. I mean, it doesn't have to follow this exactly. You need acrobatics to pop Magnezone's balloon. Ooh. I didn't know that. So it has levitate. Oh, I did have it backwards. You're right. Fuck, dude. Why am I still doing this shit? I keep doing backwards shit. Brendan is exactly who we don't want because fighting is weak to flying. What am I thinking, bro? We want Megan versus Staraptor. I always do that. Why do I just go upside down mode? Yeah, so Robin can EQ. Yeah, so if we pop Balloon... Robin then EQs. One shot. I guess that is my dyslexia. That's crazy. So Brennan isn't really, I mean, Brennan could be good against the steal, but it's fine. Any attack will pop the balloon? Okay, good to know. Holy shit. Man, I don't want to fuck this up. Hold on, we gotta lock in. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. We need the Paul for Gastrodon. I gotta remember that. I got the list. We're okay. It's better. Yeah, I get it. PSH just like sets up the fight better because of his speed. And before you say anything, don't say that I'm stalling. I'm not stalling. I'm just organizing my desk, which is important. And you may say, oh, it's not good streaming. Wrong. I'm fine. I'm ready to go, dude. I'm literally ready to go. I'm not wasting time. I'm like so literally ready to go. I'm just thirsty. I'm fine. We want me to not blow my nose? I'm not looking at chat. I'm not looking at chat. I just need to make sure the music's right for the cinema. Fuck. Okay, let me just look at it one more time. Lead, Robin, and Paul. Do we have that set up? Dude, my heart rate just went up. Okay. Lead, Robin, and Paul. Dragonclaw the Salamence. Psychic the Hitmontop. We need Paul for Gastrodon. Robin versus Pyro and Magnezone. Pop the balloon. Megan handles Staraptor. We're fine. Christ the Redeemer. Can I go pee? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Psych. We got this, boys. It all comes down to this. I'm not going to panic. It's just another fight. It's just another fight. I've done this a million times. Yeah, I'm going to turn off fast forward. Good call. Okay, I'm not stalling. I just need to make sure the cutscenes are on. If anyone walks in this room, we're going to need HR. Witness me. See you on the other side, chat. I feel like Eminem in 8 Mile right now. And I got to perform in front of a bunch of people drunk off 40s, which is probably what you guys are doing. Probably really similar clientele to that underground rap concert. Witness me. See you on the other side, boys. God, this feels so slow now. We're fine though. Okay. But what if? Nope. I forgot to do elixirs and ethers. It's fine. Dragonclaw the Salamence. Psychic the Hitmontop. I have to go faster. What? No. No. We don't have anything for Gastrodon now. What? Need Paul for Gastrodon. He got one tapped. Oh my god. Okay, okay, we're fine. I'm fine. I can pivot. Hitmontop. Fighting normal rock. We got to go Prim. We got to go Prim. We got to go Prim. I'm calling it right now. We got to go Prim. Moonblast. Hitmontop. No. Dude. I mean, I think we have to go Magnezone. I think we have to go Megan. How did that happen, dude? Dude, Robin was our guy for Pyroar and Magnezone too. But she's steel. The flamethrower is going to hurt like fuck. I can't use... I think I gotta go Megan, dude. Oh my god. How did this happen? Okay, Salamance is gone. Holy fuck! I think we just need cannon fodder. I think we need to go PSH. What is he going to go next? We don't have EQ. We lost so much, dude. Cannon fodder with PSH. We just got to get rid of this. Pyroar? Okay. Who do we want up against Pyroar? It's Robin, right? Fuck off. Prim is actually... Prim's dead. Fighting against... I mean, just, oh my god, Megan's gonna die against Hitmontop. It's so over. Is there someone better I could... I might want to... Pyroar and... Oh, we gotta get Megan out, bro. We have to get Megan out. They're gonna smoke her. I need to save Megan, and she's also going to get smoked here. Prim is dead. Oh my god, all my options are gone. Do I even try to get a Volt Switch off? I think I have to. She's so slow, though. They're going to kill her. What do I have? Holy shit. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. Oh my god. Just type it. We may as well just reset. Why am I even wasting time? We gotta go for broke. Volt switch. Yep, Megan's gone. Alright, Hitmontop's gone. What if we recover, though? I should have switched it right away. We're so fucked. Steel. I think we got to use close combat on Steel. Can I hit her, though? What does the air balloon do? I think I need to flare blitz the Magnezone. Oh my god, it's so over. It stayed alive. Dude. Fuck off! Dude, what happened? I think we should have done PSH instead of Paul. The instant panic that set in. Dude, it went so bad immediately. Everything went wrong so fast. I mean, we tried to recover, dude. All right. We'll debrief that later. We can deal with that later. We got to get back in on Mole Man, and we got to do it quick because I have to beat this today. I can't dilly and dally and have a TED talk about this. The first 4 fights we can figure out. I know how to take care of Mole Man. Lead Brendan and Matt. Yep. And then we fake a move on Brendan. And then we switch for Paul. We got it. Let's just go. Fuck off, man. I didn't even check items. I mean, we reset these save scums, so they should have the right items. So we fake a flare blitz, and then we go back, and then we switch for Paul. It'd be interesting to see if this works. And then we do Prim kills the Flygon. Which one do we do again? It's Dragon. Ground. So Ice is going to be 4. Yeah. And we need the Ice to 1-tap. He didn't switch. Okay, we're still in this, though. He's not going to put out Quagsire, though. I think we still just Giga. We can stay in this. Beautiful. Please live. Yes. Giga kills Quag. He flinched. He fucking flinched, dude. He flinched. I just need him to put Quagsire in, man. Run it again. So my strat, you may have been right, okay? I thought that if I... Okay, maybe if I close combat, that'll scare him enough. And then we go back, and we go Pokemon. Paul, that'll scare him. There it is. That's what it is. You gotta do a fighting move. Yes, there we go. We're good. Survive. He lived. It's okay. Yep, and then we do it again. That's fine. Yawn. That's okay. We still get one off on Gliscor. And then we switch. Giga. See Quagsire. Ice. Boom. Do we flinch? Oh my god, we flinched. Okay. He's asleep. Now what do I do? EQ would be good. We have to switch out Matt. He avoided it? That's so annoying, man. I mean, a surf would actually be good, but we have to switch out Matt Damon. I think we still just Giga on Sand Slash. I mean, do we just keep Matt in here? Whatever. He might live. No, he won't. So they have Sand Slash and Megan, no. I mean, Robin can probably just clean up. Why does this seem so foreign all of a sudden again? I think we got to go Megan. But her electric isn't really going to do much. So they still have Excadrill left. Steel. I got to get rid of Gil Score. And then we can go PSH Robin. I mean, I think we win no matter what because Giga Drain's gonna kill Sand Slash, and then it's just Excadrill. So I either need to put in PSH or Robin. I'm going to put in Robin. I don't really know. My brain, I'm still fucked up from what happened right there. I'm just going to Dragon Claw Glisker. Oh my god. Just get rid of that thing. There we go. That was good. And now I think we EQ for the win. Stay alive. I think we win. There we go, boys. First try. Perfect. Got Mole Man. Well, actually it was second or maybe third try. All right. God damn, this shit is hard, bro. Get the revs. Okay. Dude, how did I beat Jax? Did I just get lucky? I beat Jax first try. Thinking is my Achilles heel. Okay, so for this fight... Whoa, no. Megan, Volt Switch second turn to Robin. Don't use physical attacks against Bennett. This one was tricky, bro. Fuck. Yeah, the hyper voice is... I think we need to lead PSH instead of... We got to get this done. I got to absolutely lock in. Okay. Don't need to do anything with items. Lead Megan. Volt Switch second turn to Robin. I'm going to lock in. Okay. A lot of ghosts. I'm just gonna gun it, dude. Fuck it. I know what to do. Just gotta remember, don't use physical attackers. I don't remember who they are. Okay. Just gotta attack, switch. Hit a flash. I know, I probably shouldn't have even wasted a PP on flash, but whatever. Okay. Yep, drop the disguise. Volt switch. Yep, Chandelier. Robin kills Chandelier one tap. Mm-hmm. EQ, kill. Okay. Bennett, this guy's a piece of shit. I'm pretty sure Robin is a physical attacker too. Yeah. So Megan, Paul, Prim. So Megan, Paul, or Prim. Ghost, Fire, Ghost, Dark, Bug. We can't use Paul. Megan, Paul, or Prim. I think we use... I think we use Megan. Yeah, we can't use Paul against them. So it's either Megan, Matt, or Paul. But I want to save Paul or Matt for the later one, so I'm going to go Megan. Just chip away. Fire on steel is not going to be good, but that's okay. Thunderbolt. Oof. Okay, nice. Thanks for coming out, Megan. I'm going to use Matt. You could surf or moonblast. Surf always hits hard. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, that's okay actually. Steel. Shit. Shit. We're gonna want Brendan for this one. Flare Blitz. This kills. It's fine. That was not nearly as good as I wanted it to be. Holy fuck, I'm throwing. Please kill. The recoil, bro. Holy shit, I blew it. This protect is so annoying. Holy shit. Oh my god, we're not going to kill this thing. How did I fucking kill this thing? I think it's... I'm just gunning it. Like, just kill all of them, Robin. So that would be 250 power versus 160. I think Earthquake hits harder, actually. Because Stab is 1.5. So 250. And then this would be 2x. No, crunch. This is their physical attacks. Okay. This is gonna hurt. Yes, outrage. Okay, that's fine. So we got rid of Banette's gone, Chandelier's gone. All they got left is Trevenant, right? Or is the Mimikyu still alive? I'm gonna go Matt. Oh my god. This is bad. I should not have used Matt. Okay, that was good. Please kill. Thank you. Okay, I think we win still. Golly. Holy shit. Paul, please. you're annoying. Bro. Bro. What went wrong? That fucking Bennett, man. Oh, I'm losing it. Again. Okay, we got to pump fake him with a... That King Shield is insane. What do I do about King Shield? He didn't switch. Didn't Ice Beam didn't kill. King Shield is every other turn. If you hit it, you lower your attack. I did not know that. The pump fake didn't work, dude. It's still learning. The AI is still learning. Use special against, yeah. I mean, I ran out of those Pokemon. I was trying. Well, actually, I didn't look at my moves if they were special. That was stupid. Flamethrower over acrobatics. There we go. Perfect start. Okay. Now we just need to Giga Kill. Ice. Really need to get rid of this Glisker, though. Yeah, do your little berry bullshit. Yeah, do your yawn. That's fine. You still die. Okay, what do I do against the Gliscor? No chat? I mean, I have to beat this, dude. Like, we need to beat this. Ice Beam's your best bet, but it's too late for that? Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna, when in doubt, I just go Robin, just brute force my way through it. It's not great. Jesus Christ. I think yeah, this is the way. Please live. Thank you. Okay, that's gone. And then they're going to throw in something else, and he's going to get hit by an EQ. Oh, they don't do it yet? Okay, that's fine. One tap. No, how do you live? Extra drill. Fucking flinch, dude. Are you serious? Oh my god. That's crazy. The flinching is so annoying. I should switch out Matt Damon quicker, I think. Please one tap. Thank you. Okay, we need to get rid of this. We also need to do Quagsire. The not being able to kill the Gliscor is really, really annoying. That's just such fucking horse shit, man. Okay, this is... I think I'd switch... I mean, Matt's gonna die either way, dude. We just can't get an Ice Beam off. Rudy, collect your thoughts. You're not in a rush. I am in a rush. Okay. I don't know. Do I just risk the outrage? Hope it hits? I have to. I'm still going to get flinched either way, though. It's just absolute horseshit. Oh my god, Matt Damon's dead too. Christ the Redeemer. Now we're flailing. I know. What am I doing wrong? Should I just reset? I'm okay. I'm listening. Why is this going bad right now? I'm so flustered. Stop thinking. I tried that for the last 10 minutes. Yeah, surf. Yeah, if things are... Yeah, it is hard to salvage against Mole Man. It really has to just go right. Like, I can't salvage a win. I am finally getting punished, and it's bullshit. Yeah, surf, yeah. Come on, I just need this ice to hit. Kill. Thank you. Perfect. Great. Do I maybe try Leaf Storm for harder hit on him? But won't Ice Beam, like... Yeah, we do need a little RNG. I think Ice Beam still is the way, but like, why is this Ice Beam never hitting? I'm not... Yeah, I don't think I surf. I think... Yeah, we do need the... And then he's going to bury. And then he yawns. I just need these ices to hit, dude. I mean, Match just can't get an Ice Beam off. Now Matt's asleep? Yeah, true, braggadocious. Yes, a flinch and evade is just like... I mean, at this point... You've... Okay, that was good. We finally got a... Oh my god, you piece of shit. Okay, I don't know who... Should I go Brendan? Yeah, PSH clears the fairy by himself. It's just fucking Mole Man. Megan can't get nothing off. I'm going Brendan. Can I mock punch one of these fucks? Wouldn't acrobatics be a... Why is acrobatics not a stab? We have to get rid of this Gil Scar. He's going to kill Brendan. It actually might one-tap Brendan. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, hold on. I keep forgetting about the recoil on that. I might just have to EQ this win here. Yeah, Brennan's dead. That's okay, though. Okay. Okay. All right. We got through Mole Man. God damn it, dude. Okay, let's start believing. Let's start believing. I'm gonna start trying to believe. I'm gonna do my best to attempt to believe. God, Mole Man's annoying. But that's good that it's in the rearview mirror now. Now, do I need... okay, we're just going to stay focused right here. We can do this. We just got to be clean, clinical, and deadly. There's just so much to remember, like, in this many fights in a row. Okay. Second one's a little tricky. Elias. This Bennett, dude. Fuck off. Lead Megan Volt, switch second turn. Robin, don't use physical against Bennett. This is where everything fell apart. All right, real quick. How do I solve the Bennett problem? Do you think I should just gun it right here? The problem is you skipped every Pokemon tutorial and began by Nuzlocking. Honestly insane. Yeah, that was truly, utterly insane, and I blame Nick for that. Burn cuts attack, yep. Teach Flamethrower for King Shield. Okay, yeah, Will-O-Wisp cuts my attack, but what kills Bennett? Give PSH a citrus berry if you have one, but yeah, but then acrobatics gets halved. Oh, he'll eat the berry, then no item? Yeah, true. I don't have a citrus berry. Shadow Ball? You can teach Prim Shadow Ball just for this fight? I don't know if I have Shadow Ball. I haven't seen that anywhere. I don't have Shadow Ball. Teach Flamethrower to Brendan. Do I have Dark Pulse? I think I do have that. Sure don't. So Flamethrower over Flare Blitz. Oh, Flamethrower over Acro. Okay. So then we're going to use Flamethrower against Bennett. We kind of got to make this run work. So I know I said I was gonna be quick, but this, now that we beat Woolman, we kind of got to make this one work. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the recoil on Flare Blitz. Flamethrower against Agalash. Okay. But if we get burned, Flamethrower got it. Yeah, Blitz is like desperate. Flamethrower for the shield. Got it. Okay. And then for this one, we go Robin. So Robin's going to be up against Bennett. Okay. Yeah, I think that, okay, that's what I was looking to hear, because I don't want to, yeah, swap Robin out. And then we go Robin here. Robin one taps this thing with EQ. And then Bennett, we swap out Robin for Infernape. You should go Bennett here, right? Agalash, okay. I mean, I think we do another EQ here. I think we're okay. Flamethrower would be good against Agalash. That didn't hurt as much as I wanted it to. This thing has got shield too. Should I have switched there? We want Brendan Fraser here now, right? This is where we want Flamethrower. Yes. That hurt. Oh, fuck. If I hit the kid, how do I not hit it? I don't have any other thing but hitting it. Do I can't keep track of it. So we Mach Punch and nothing will happen, right? We die still. I mean, it's dead. Wait, was that our guy that was supposed to kill Bennett? What do you mean incredible shocking? What are you talking about? I can't keep track of it. It's like stance changing. I can't even pronounce the name of this Pokemon. Agaslash. It's doing stance changing. It's shield sword kinging. Every other one, like... You guys are stressing me out. I'm sending out Phil out there. Why? Fucking who knows. I mean, apparently he can do King Shield and all 4 other different moves in one thing. And now he's gone. And Bennett's here. Now we're going to get burned. Is Phil, he's definitely not a special attacker. I don't know who to use against this Bennett. I mean, Robin, he gets burned, though. You can't use Paul. Yeah, we need a special attacker, so it's got to be Prim. And we're burned. That was good, though. This actually kills us, I bet. Wow. Okay. Kiski, thank you. I'm just gonna let Prim die here. Okay. Shadow Sneak. Fuck you. Mimic you. Fairy. Can't use Robin. I mean, we could throw Megan in there. Bye, Mimic you. Thanks for coming out and wasting my time. Trevenant. This is actually, we die here actually, for sure, because we actually for sure, well, I think we just leave Megan in and just chip away at this guy, and then we can go with Robin or something. We're going to lose a lot. We're going to pretty much lose Flash Cannon, though. Here comes a burn. Don't leave Megan in. Why? Use Paul as sacrifice? We could just get a Giga off. Holy shit. Clean it up, Robin. I think Outrage still hits harder. You guys said don't leave Megan in. I still win this. Uh-oh. Dude, whatever that move is such fucking bullshit. Does he still have another Pokemon? Oh my god, we're so fucked. Oh no, we win. We win. We win. I don't know why you guys are stressing, dude. We win. Easy win. Easy. Perfect. I don't even know why you guys are tripping. Dude, I hate those first two fights. They're terrible. God, we got beat up there. Dude, you guys got me crossed up. That's what happened there. You guys got me really, like, crossed up. I'm in a very vulnerable state right now, and you like... I feel like I have schizophrenia. I don't know if we have enough burn heals, dude. We got absolutely scorched. I might just have to gun it through this. Also, we're a little low on flash cannon, I think. Okay. Now what? Fight 3. Arabella. PSH clears this, and then clean up with Megan. Next one is where we switch. Yeah, this is easy. This is the easiest one. We only have 5 flash cannons. Do we need flash for this? Do I need to use an ether on that? For this fight, you can give PSH Poison Barb. Yeah, because he only uses poison. I don't think we have a Poison Barb. No, we don't. I don't know if we have... Yeah, we do need the steel. We need to use a ether for you don't reset. It should be full PP. It's not. Yeah, what's the difference between ether and elixir? 10 PP, 10 points. Should I just use it mid? Should I use it mid battle, or should I do it now? Like, should I wait till I get it down and then use it? Oh, I can't use items in battle. Ether, you pick the move? Okay. So now... There we go. We're alright, we got this. This one's easy. No, wait, hold on. I don't remember. Do we use acrobatics or cross? Isn't it cross? Or do we lead with... it doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah, I think we lead with acro, and then we go cross. That's right. Yeah, now we go cross. I think this thing killed Phil last time. But that's okay. And then Megan came in and just smoked him. And then this like starts scaling up, right? Made me fall in love with it. Yeah, I remember that kills. Like, it's okay though. Yeah, and then we just flash cannon. Yeah, cross has a... what the fuck? What just happened right there, dude? That was unchill. That wasn't good. Okay. I mean, we should use Paul here. This one's water fairy. That didn't go well. I think we have to use Paul. I probably should have led actually with Leaf Storm. It's okay. That's not good. It has to be Matt. We actually lose here. This is crazy. But we do have Ice Beam, which is good. We're so fucked. I mean, I think I need to do Robin here. I don't know how this one went so bad. I did everything right and they indicted me. Can we win this? wish switch and they reset. So Rimbombi's gone, Slavian's gone. They still. Oh Jesus. I think I can't use Robin because it's fairy. I can't use Brendan because it's water. He's gonna switch. Okay, that went better than I thought it would. Nice, we're good. Only one Pokemon left. So for Mawale, I can just use, well, Brennan's going to have a hard time. We're in a bad spot, but I think we can just chip away with both of them. This is not good. I think I have to keep Matt. I can't switch right here. It just has to be a surf and just try to get him down. Oh, that was good. Okay. Who is a better chance? I can mock. Or flare blitz. I think I go Brendan here. Because this thing is what? Steel, right? Yeah, Flare Blitz. But Mach still is good against Steel, and it's Prio. Yeah. They both KO. Well, wouldn't I want the guaranteed... So we go Flare. And we win. Easy, dude. I'm gonna have to work for that. I mean, this has to be the run. This just has to be the run. Dude, I'm getting bloodied on this run. That fight never went that bad before. Never went that bad. Okay, we gotta change some items here too. Clue's gonna have to wait a couple extra minutes, but he'll be fine. We're engaging in something bigger than us. I gotta get through this fight, and then I have to pee, and then I just gotta be fucking great. Okay, let's lock in. Okay, first things first. Rest in peace, Uncle Phil, for real. Penny, oh my god, this one sucks balls. Okay. Give Paul odd incense, give Prim never melt ice. Did I not? Oh, I didn't switch the thing there. Okay. How am I regressing? Because there's I'm too close to the problem now. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Switch Robin. Okay, we lead Robin and PSH. PSH, I remember, is just cannon fodder in this one. Switch Robin when confused to Prim. We use Close Combat versus the Hydreigon. Moonblast for the Hydreigon and Cuomo. Ice for the Sceptile. I think we can take this one. Matt Damon Ice Beam versus Sceptile. Brennan versus Hydreigon. Paul versus Cuomo. I think we win this one. Just give me an easy one. I'm just going. I did better when I just went. Did we outrage? I think we did because they're both dragons, so either one it hits is good, right? No, we don't outrage? What are you saying? What do you mean? Oh, not with Gudra? So we got to focus Gudra. I remember because we got lucky with the outrage. I know. We're good. Yeah, I think reading chat actually hurts me, even though you're helpful. See ya. Beautiful. Thank you, PSH. Okay, now we go... I believe we go Prim. Depends on what they put in, I guess. But Prim is the most effective against all these. Como. Okay. I think we spread it. I think we go Dragon Claw on Tyrant, and then we go Moonblast. Nice. That was bad. It's okay though. Okay, who do they have left? Gudra's gone. I didn't see who I killed there. It was either Tyrant. I think Tyrant's still alive. So we have Sceptile and Hydreigon. In which case we would want Brendan. And then I think what we want... We just mock right here. And then for Sceptile, we want Ice, I believe. Yeah. It's grass. We're kind of running low on Ice Beam. Thack. Beautiful. Kill it one tap. Lovely. Just freaking lovely. Oh, you piece of shit. GG's. Okay, boys. That easy. That easy. It's that easy. we can actually do this. We can actually do this. I do have a paralyze heal. Okay. Okay, we gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this. I'm gonna pull this up. I really, really, really have to pee, and we're gonna get busy. Champ. Tramp. Tramp. Champ. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. We gotta do this, okay? We gotta go get Clue. Okay, team, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's talk about it, okay? So last time we led Robin and Paul. Paul got one tapped. One tapped. I like Prim Robin. Now let's think about this. Salamence gets handled by Robin. Hitmontop, one hit, Paul. So the next best thing against Hitmontop might be Prim. He's fighting. We can Moonblast him. You think Prim Megan start? Yeah. So then we do Prim. I see what you're saying. Because, yeah, the Robin strat. Am I misremembering that? Did I just get lucky? Maybe it was the first time I did it. Maybe it was the first time I did it where Robin one-tap Salamence, but the last time we did it, that did not happen. So we could do Prim Ice on Salamence, and then Megan. Yeah, Ice Beam. So we go Prim, Ice Beam, Salamence. And then if we didn't, why would we do Megan? Just because she doesn't get hurt too bad by it? I mean, the only two things that hurt fighting would be Psychic and Fairy, but we have to use Prim for the dragon. And then we put Paul in for Hitmontop, but he got 1 KO'd. So you think Phil? PSH. And then PSH is fast. And he's flying, so we would then do acrobatics. Yeah, acro on fighting works. That does work. And then we acro. So then I still think the rest of this stuff works because we do need Paul for Gastrodon, which we didn't have last time. We then have Robin for Pyro and Magnezone, and then Megan for Staraptor. Hopefully we still have... Well, no, we're actually not using her, so that works great, actually. I don't think Phil's going to last long enough to use Acro. But any attack pops the balloon, right? Oh, Pitts is saying swap PSH for Garchomp on turn 1. I don't hate that. Now you're saying lead Garch and Prim and then swap PSH. Yeah, because we just got to deal with the Intimidate. That's how you handle the Intimidate. Because we're going to get Fake Out. Phil's going to get smoked by Hyper Voice. That does make sense. So then, what does Robin attack? Yeah, they also did Helping Hand. How did I beat this so easily? Intimidate doesn't work on Megan. God damn, this shit's complicated. Let me pull this up for you, sorry. Feeling like Obama in the Situation Room right now? Yeah. I'm Obama, but I don't know anything. I do like the acro on Hitmontop, but I don't know if we get it off. Like, I straight up don't know if we get it off. I am thinking about maybe just going for it. But I'm trying to think of like the best going for it strategy, which I guess is anti-going for it. Megan and Prim. I think Prim for sure. I like this one. I like leading Prim and PSH, or just going Megan and letting them work. I don't know which one is better. And I think we just focus. I think we focus Salamence, and then we just handle him on top with, you know, what we got, and then someone dies, we put in. Is there even a world though where Prim gets off Ice Beam and PSH? I don't think PSH lives. And I think, yeah, we focus Salamence. Yeah, I'm not going to switch close to death. I think we go with this one. I think we go with Prim PSH, and I do agree. We just hope for the best. What does Kevin think? PSH isn't going to do anything with -2. What gems do we have? Are those stones? Or does it say gem? Oh, grass gem. Looks like that might be it. Yeah, we can't lose the eggs. I'm starting to see the vision on Megan. Just because then that takes away the intimidate. And I don't even know what attack we use. I mean, I guess Megan just focuses. I think they both focus Salamence then. Right? We could Volt Switch to PSH, yeah. Yeah. Who do I Volt Switch? I mean, we may as well chip damage, I guess, the Salamence. I don't know if Prim one-taps. Does Prim one-tap? There's no way. So I think we Volt Switch. I think we Volt Switch Salamence and switch the PSH, and then he can focus Hitmon. Volt Switch leaves you open to Hyper Voice, killing Primarina before attacking. Well, why? You think I Thunder? Should I? Are you saying that then maybe? I don't understand how Volt switching affects Hyper Voice. If he Hyper Voices no matter what, they can flinch Primarina turn 1. That's worst case scenario. Yeah. I mean, I think we just have to take the risk. I think we just have to take the risk. Now, do I tap the Volt Switch on Salamence or PSH? I think we just got to go. We just gotta pray. I'm not gonna Volt Switch. But if I don't Volt Switch, then I need to attack Salamence, right? Lock in, brother. I'm trying. I'm trying real hard here. Yeah. Attack Salamence till it's dead. Garchomp cleans up the mess. This is the way. I'm with it. I'm with it. I can figure out the rest. I've beaten this before, dude. And maybe I just got super lucky. But let's lock in, boys. Right here. Am I going to have a nice Friday where I can edit clips finally? Or am I going to have to do another bonus stream tomorrow? Clue, I'm coming. Lock in. Holy fuck, I'm nervous. What am I doing again? Boys. We should have elixired Ice Beam. Oh, shit. Prim's dead. Very cool. But Salamence is dead. Salamence is dead. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That's... I don't hate that trade. Ow. I don't hate that trade. Who are they going to go next? I think we'd go PSH for Hitmon. Who's it going to be? Pyroar? Okay. That's not good with Megan Steele, but we're going to leave her in there. Okay. I think we got to focus Hitmon. I mean, I think it's got to be Thunderbolt. It's the hardest hitter. Right? Yeah. That probably kills Megan. Yep, that's okay. Not bad. You piece of shit. Okay. So we got Pyroar in. We might need to just bring Robin in. That was dumb leaving her in. Fuck. Robin EQ works here because that's the only time we can really get it off if PSH even lives. And so I think we put Robin in, and then when PSH dies, then we go Brendan. That's what I think. I'm going to stop looking at chat. We need him for the Gastrodon. So I think we go Robin. We hit an EQ. We still hit Acrobatics on Hitmontop. Mega. And then we hit Earthquake's only 100. We gotta do Earthquake. Please. That's not good. Okay, that's fine. Yes, mommy. God, this Hitmontop's a beast. Okay. I think we can mock. Gastrodon. Okay, we can use Paul if Robin goes down. Do we mock Hitmontop right here? I think we got to. And then Gastrodon. Probably want to use... I don't want to EQ on Brendan. I want to try to keep him alive. So I'm going to Dragon Claw on Gastrodon because it's the next hardest hitter. I mean, Outrage, I can't gamble it. It's got to be Dragon Claw on Gastrodon. Yes. Okay, that's huge. That's huge, boys. Fine. That's going to kill Robin. He lived. He fucking lived. He fucking lived. Staraptor. That's not good for Brendan, though. Brendan's in a bad spot right now. I don't know even... I mean, he's pretty high health. Do I switch? I think I get... Brendan's shouldn't be in here. I know I said I wasn't looking at chat, but I got to. Just talk to me. I think I switch Brendan out here. Mach Punch Garchomp to activate Dragon Rage? That's a thing? How am I... But we want Paul versus Gastrodon. I can figure this out. So Paul is Psychic Grass. And then we have normal flying. Megan's dead. That's who we wanted for the Staraptor. But the bird does kill the plants. We're fucked. I didn't realize how many guys we had dead already. Holy shit. I mean, we can't. Oh, God. I'm just gonna have to vibe it. I'm gonna vibe it. I'm not looking. I can't switch right now. We just gotta fucking just get lucky here. I can't risk a Flare Blitz. The Staraptor's a problem. I'm going to focus the Staraptor. And I kind of think I need to just gamble on an Outrage. I can't use EQ. Doesn't hit hard enough. Doesn't hit hard enough. We just have to gamble on outrage. Please hit the Staraptor. Well, Robin's dead. Oh my god, we're so fucked. That was pretty good though. GG's, boys. Mock doesn't kill, but it goes first. And then we might be able to win. That's 40's not going to do it, man. But it's steel, so I could flamethrower. This is the way, if he even gets it off. And then I think I need to... We actually can win this. Please. Oh my god, no. He protected. He has another? What? That is bad. Flying versus the worst two kind of Pokemons you could ever ask for. I didn't realize he had another one. Okay. This might kill. Where did this fucking bird come from? Okay, does Mach kill the Magnezone? And then I think we Mach and Psychic. Oh. Wait. I think I need it. Hold on. Hold on. I think we have to Giga here. We have to Giga this Staraptor. Wait. It's not going to work because he has Brave Bird. He's going to Brave Bird kill, right? Rudy, it doesn't matter. I mean, I may as well... It doesn't matter, is it? It's not going to matter. We were right there. Oh. Where did the... I thought we killed the Staraptor. Where are these guys coming from? I don't even know what happened. I left Megan in for too long. There's just so much to consider, man. Mock punch, not critting. We needed a mock punch crit, but even then with the Brave Bird. You looked at chat. I mean, I think you're right. I would have. I literally could not help myself from looking at chat. I quite literally could not help myself. If I just didn't fucking yap for so long, we could have had another run at it. And then when I did beat this fight, I did it first try, just gunning it. It isn't this hard. I think. Okay, fucking A. Does Mach Punch Garchomp actually activate Dragon Rage? How have I not known about this? Is that a lie? I hate you guys. I actually hate you guys. Not right now. I mean, you punch the Dragon Rage. Like, there's crazier things that happen in this game. The bird has eject pack. All right, guys. Here's what's gonna happen. We gotta do a bonus stream tomorrow. I would stay and just finish this no matter what, but I have a dog. It would have been really funny if I did do that, though. Here's the game plan. We have to do a bonus stream tomorrow. For real, I'm going to beat it tomorrow. Tojo's going to have a hard time accepting this. Tojo, I'm trying. I'm really trying. But we're not yapping tomorrow. We are playing Pokemon tomorrow, and with that extra time, I am just going to gun it. And then if it gets down to the nitty-gritty, then I'll start thinking. Thinking and reading is killing me. And I fucked that up today. Do you ever stream from home? No, I've thought about doing it. The issue is that like my there's like some weird OBS thing that bugs my multi-streaming, but we might have to get that going. But bonus stream tomorrow. The yapping, we would have been in Valhalla if you guys didn't get me going on my hate list. I'm so sad, dude. Oh my god, dude. We're back in the Poke Center. I'm just at a loss for words. I didn't even consider the Megan switch. I might have to watch film on this tonight. I don't even know. But the thing is, I don't know if I can bring myself. I don't even know if I can bring myself to pulling this back up and watching it. I just can't. You needed to switch Megan, yeah, but then like the other times, this is what's so confusing is that the other times I switch, people are like, "Are you insane?" It did say in the notes though that we needed Megan first to Raptor. This shit's hard. I could set it up on Pokemon Showdown. That's not a bad idea. I actually, like, am so ashamed I don't even want to end the stream. Okay, guys. For real, though, like, doing it tomorrow is way cooler. You know what I mean? And it's like a funny joke where I'm like, oh, today I'm beating it. It's all part of the showmanship. It's all part of the showmanship. It really is. I don't expect everyone to get it. But this is how you get eyes. This is how you get eyes. And I'm excited by the opportunity to do another stream with my friends tomorrow. And I can do this. Game for babies, don't forget. That's wrong. This is a ROM made by adults for adults. No child could ever conquer this. All right, guys. Please like the stream. For me. This is the most stressful thing I've ever done. I have to get this monkey off my back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow, boys. Post-yak. Be there. And I will get this done on my honor. On my honor, I will get this done tomorrow. For real this time. What time? Oh no. What time is the fuck? Oh no. What time is the hockey game tomorrow? $2:10. Great. Fuck me. Dude, it might be a morning stream tomorrow. It might be a morning stream tomorrow. For real. Is that dumb? That actually might be the move. I mean, I want to watch the hockey game. Nick's calling me. Hello.
Dude, congrats. You did it?
No, I didn't.
I'm starting to think this is intentional.
That it is. I mean, these people don't understand showmanship.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little thing called getting eyes.
All right, maybe tomorrow.
Have you beaten Unbound?
Oh, yeah. I did when I was like a kid, though, because it was...
I don't need that. Don't need that, so. He has no idea. He's lying. Who just... Did someone just get a sub? I can't see it. Whoever that was, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I guess I really want to watch that game tomorrow. Morning is kind of tricky. For real, though, what do you guys think? I guess it doesn't matter that much. Most people, when other stuff's on, they'll just have two. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted to Trevor live streams. There really isn't that much time in the morning before the yak, though. Or I could just start it. I could start it at like 1, but that doesn't help either. God, this timing is fucking shit. Fucking Italy. Game at 2 p.m. I mean, I could. The thing is that I could knock it out in an hour, or it could take 4 hours. There's something about a morning stream that just makes me feel more like I'll just be more locked in. I can't do a late night home stream. I'd have to like, first of all, I don't know where there's a few reasons, but I can't set that up tomorrow. I think we might just have to do morning. There's just something about it. No wub, go at 7 a.m. All right, shut Nick. Mods, ban him. Let's do morning, dude. Let's do morning. I gotta go get my dog. He's gonna be pissed. I might have to get drunk for it. Okay, I really do have to go. All right, guys. I'm making a call right now. Morning stream. We got to do it. We got to do it. For USA. All right, I love you guys. We're going to get it done tomorrow. Morning stream. Tell your friends, okay? Tell your friends. Tell your friends. We're going to get it done tomorrow. I hate myself. Like the stream. See you in the morning.